So, that's about the cut of it. Room's a bit of a fucking state. Hope the notifications went out okay for people. Always pisses me off when the notifications don't work. Yo, what's up, Final? What's up, Final Limit? Just came in from outdoors. Wow. That's very fancy. Had to put up the screen tents? What are they? What up, Cometry? Gazebo too expensive and cheap ones are basically screen tents. Alright, I need to look those up. Keeps the bugs and the sun out. Hi, Tack Attack. raid didn't work. I thought that would be a clever decision, but it wasn't. Howdy. Howdy. How do you do? Did I just press? Oh, silly Billy. Kirsty? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, sure, it looks like we got Kirsty in the channel. Well, hello there to all the Kirsty viewers, I suppose. You know, if you want to be raiding over to here, then that's fantastic, you know. Make sure you sit down and get yourself comfortable. Thank you very much for the raid, Mr.
Sudo_pop just resubscribed for 36 months. Get Fraxinus_Excelsior, thanks for my sub gift. I don't know if they know it's continuing skeptical.
Oh, they know. Yeah, they know. For sure. Fraxinus knows what he did, and he's ashamed as well. Thank you so much, Miss Otto, for the raid, you know. It's one of those nice things that you do for a guy, and I really appreciate it. Ridian as well for the raid, thank you so much. What were you doing on your stream? Were you playing some really nice game? I hope so. Hope you were having a whale of a time. Oh, Minecraft. Must be nice. Must be nice. Man, I've got a very itchy head. Must be lice. Man, what makes this curry so nice? Must be spice. It's coins. It's coins time. You know it's a Thursday, right? What? Yes. I just couldn't be bothered waiting. Okay. All right. So I have a lot of coins. I have. Fucking hell. £500 of 50 pences. And £100 of 10 pences. I might not do the 10 pences on the stream, but that's what I've got. The 50 pences we can do. Oh, I'll also show you this. I went through all my coins and alphabets. Oh, that'd be nice. I went through all my coins and I outlined the ones that I'm missing. So here's the £2 coins that I'm missing. But we're not doing £2 today. Here's the 50p coins that I'm missing. This took me fucking forever. And it's the format is year, name of coin, and then date. Sorry, not date. Date, name of coin, and mintage. Right? So this is how many 50p we're missing. A lot. So, how long did that take me? Well, for both the sets, for the 10p and the 20 and the 50s? 4 hours. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get our 50s and we're going to get started. Right, I have bagged bags here, which is a concern, obviously, because bagged bags means that somebody's bagged these bags. So, they're not factory sealed, which always makes me more nervous. These are all bagged bags. So the fear for those of you who are new to this, because I've done it a few times, is that someone else could have hunted through these, basically, you know? Someone else could have went through them all and gotten all the good stuff. There is only bagged bags, I think, final. If it's from a bag, they usually measure it by weight. Yeah, but if I bag a bag like this and hand it to the bank, then that's weight. However, you can get sealed bags, and those are put together by the bank, and those are ones that you have to rip open. Like these I can undo like this, and I can reuse these, right? But sealed bags from the bank are put together by the bank, I think. Do you collect coins, Moz? If so, let's talk. So, I've opened one bag, and it had 2 commemoratives in it, because I always open one when I get it. That's an OCD thing. I want to put up a poll so you guys can gamble on what I'm going to get, but new. Well, I mean, hopefully I'm going to get something new. You should do a lot of cash handling. I would love that job, because now I know all the rare coins. So I'd be like, hello. I won't put any gambles on. Well, all right. Do you know what we'll do? I'll put on a Kew Gardens gamble. Kew Gardens get no chance. Yes. Right. Guys, you've got 2 minutes. In fact, you got 5 minutes to vote on this. Kew Gardens is probably the rarest coin that I need. It's worth about... Well, I can tell you. I could tell you it's worth about £150 to £200, depending on the condition. I can tell you that the mintage of the Kew Gardens is 210,000. So, right there. Wait. Oh, it's upside down. Oh, I'm gonna have to flip it upside down. So yeah, so Kew Gardens is 210,000. £500 of 50p coins. Really, Moz? Yeah, that's clever. I put a poll, not a prediction. Shit. Fuck. How do I cancel the poll? Poll. End. Fuck it. Use a poll then. Let's get started. I've wasted enough time. Just use the poll. You guys don't get to gamba, but you do get to predict. So, guys, you guys voting yes. There is little to no chance of me getting it. If I got it, that would be very exciting. Like, that would be wow. Alright. Britannia, Britannia, Britannia. So this is the regular British coins here. This is seated Britannia, which was then replaced by the shield design, which if you put it all together makes a shield. And in the first bag, on stream, nothing. These ones have been bagged by somebody. These are not bank sealed. So these are Suscat ones. These are Suscat. I voted no. No is the most likely. Like, there's 210,000 in circulation. Very unlikely. Alright, so what do we have here? We have a commemorative. It's Peter Rabbit. You can see him there. Oh, and another commemorative. It's the representation of the People's Act. A shield. Britannia. Oh no. I'm beginning to get worried here. We have a Jeremy Fisher. We have a dictionary, 50p. I need to turn the camera back around because it's all backwards. Uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh is fucking right. There you go. It's there. There's a dictionary, 50p. And another dictionary. Oh no. And a Benjamin Bunny. And a Battle of Hastings. And a Sherlock Holmes. This isn't good. Another Benjamin Bunny. Another Benjamin Bunny. Another Benjamin Bunny. Another Benjamin Bunny. Guess who? That's right, everybody. It's Benjamin Bunny. Tale of Peter Rabbit. A Horrible Britannia. And a dictionary, 50 pence. So, this is not good news. What this means is that somebody put all of their duplicate common coins. I will keep the Battle of Hastings, so that's a nice one. Someone put all of their duplicate common coins back in the bag. What this tells us is that the person who went through these bags has already been through them looking for commemoratives. So the chance of us finding something that we need / is good is low. It's very unfortunate. The Battle of Hastings is nice though. I'll keep that one. Some of these could be old Nilesy ones. I marked a lot of my old ones. I marked a lot of my bags. It depends on what the collector already had, so there is some possibility. Also, they could have been paid in by another collector. Yes, somebody could be giving up their collection, but the point is, anything of value, they're going to have just put on eBay. The chance of finding an Olympic or a Kew Gardens just dropped by 80%. There's the dictionary. But like you guys are saying, there might be other reasons that they put these coins back in circulation. You know what I mean? It's not that there could be a chance of getting them. It's just less likely, I think. But I'm going to keep on trucking. Nothing in that bag. It wasn't a post office, it was a bank. You can't get these from, you can't get this much from the bank, from the post office. As I've explained, all the dramas I've had with the fucking post office. Nothing in that bag. All those shields. Those are standard British coins. So I'm keeping the shields aside. I'll put Battle of Hastings back out because that's a nice coin. I'm keeping the shields aside because I'm going to check them later for any rare ones. Well, there's one. That is the Platinum Jubilee 50 pence, which I do need for my folder. Hooray, we got one! Put that there. Very nice. Let's move this around a bit so I've got more space. I saw that fucking rabbit again. There he is. Benjamin fuck off. No, Peter Rabbit actually. Another Peter Rabbit, which is the most common commemorative coin in British circulation. So I'm happy with that. Hardly a rare bit. Now that's some funny stuff. That's very funny, everybody. Everyone laugh. Everybody scream, am I right, Kirsty? All right, let's keep rocking and rolling. Nothing there. I just don't see. I just like this. I don't see how this is an avoid, like a problem that you can avoid. You know, like there's no way to avoid someone, the bank giving you coins that someone else has went through, right? I don't think there is. Make sure these coins have never been seen by man. So get these rabbits out of here in the dictionary. I'm putting all the shitty commemoratives. Not shitty, but common ones that I've already got. I'm putting those all in a bag. That light's not doing us a good job. This light's not doing us any favors. Is that better? That's a bit better. Ah, there's a commemorative. This is Christopher Ironside. This is a commemorative to celebrate the guy who designed all of the pre-decimal coins, I think it was. There you go. Fuck, I hate this camera. There you go. I'll try and give you guys closer ups. Here's the Battle of Hastings. I put this aside because I quite like it. Fuck, where is it? That one. Yeah. And the one that I need for the book is that one. Oh, I need a better setup. I'm moving things, but I'm not going to. Just continue. It's working. It's working. Everybody's happy, right? The setup is great. Okay, I'm okay. As long as you guys are happy. The very worn 97. Look how worn it is. You know, some people, when they're looking through old coins, there's a 3 decimal coin called a halfpenny or a halfpenny. It's called a halfpenny bit. And some people, when they go through these things, they'll find like halfpennies that are completely like no detail on them at all. Do you have any idea why that is? Anyone know? Like, there's just no detail on the coin. And these are coins from about like 1910s and things like that. In fact, like 1880 until 1971. Not a minting error. There is a coin. It's public libraries. Wish I could fucking know where to go there. Which I actually do need for my album. It's a very common coin. In fact, I should tell you the mintages of these coins as I find them. So this coin was minted.
Levi_88_ just resubscribed for 25 months.
Thank you very much, Levi. Appreciate that, mate. This has 1,203,000 mintage. Did I say 1 million? 11,203,000. The Platinum Jubilee one that I do need has 5,070,000. So there you go. It's nice that I got that. Fill in a spot. And we've got Benjamin Bunny again. He can fuck off. So no, it's nothing to do with the material. So the reason that these coins had no texture to them is because there was a game that people used to play in the 1900s up to 1950 called Shove Halfpenny. And what the game was is you try and it's like goals, like you'd make a goals with your hand like that, and then you'd try and shove it through. And people who were big players of the game would like scratch down their coin so that it was super smooth, so that they were better at shove halfpenny. And some people find those coins like when they look, because I don't collect old coins, pre-decimal coins, but some of those come up and they're shove halfpenny coins, which is kind of cool. History. Beat up Britannia. I'm not 100 years old, mind. How old are you? I always imagine Pseudopop. If I was to put an, let's put an age on everybody. I'm going to put an age on everyone. We'll see how well I do. Okay. Starry FX. Thank you for the watch streak, by the way. I'm going to say I always thought that Pseudopop was older than me. I think Pseudopop is 47. You're mid-30s. Damn, you act old. Kirsty is 33. I think. Final Limit, I imagine, is 35. Starry FX, 27. Unknown Genius, 29. Moztastic, 54. I think you're an older guy. 32. Okay, I was off there. You've got a youthful energy about you. Why do you think everyone is old? Because I'm old. And this is a mature stream. Tack Attack, 23. I'm gonna say, based on your reaction. Well, this is an 18 plus stream as well, so that's my base rate. Limewood, I don't know. Limewood, oh, I think it's a commemorative. I already have this one, but this is I think this is a quality upgrade. Maybe, just. This is Team GB. This is, I think, like Commonwealth Games 1. 36. Well, I was only saying that because you were like, why do you think everyone's old? I figured that was the opinion of someone who's young. Limewood used a full stop in their sentence. So, what do we think about Limewood? I think Limewood is 35. Because at 35, you think that you should use full stops, but you haven't learned yet that really, who fucking cares? And that's about 38. So I think 43. Damn, I'm fucking off. You guys are old. I think I'm underselling you guys. I think you guys are older, actually. Than what I'm guessing. I'm 39, for the record, if anyone didn't know. Punctuations is determinant. So if I was to use a dash, that means I'm an AI. You know, a lot of people actually do judge people on that, which is kind of shit, because I use those dashes as well. And I've seen people being like, lol, he used a dash, this is AI slop. It's like, you can't use a dash anymore, or people think you're AI. There's the portrait of Beatrix Potter there. Sadly, again, one I already have. Could be a fuck this, I just don't know where it is. Could be a quality upgrade. So I'll keep it aside. What the fuck? Right. Who's been at it here? Who's been at it here? That's outrageous. There's only one redeeming, and it's if it was an alphabet. Shock fucking horror. A 10 pence interloper. We're 40 pence down suddenly. We have now made a net loss. What's up, Hungover Rabbit? There's the commemorative. This is D-Day, Heroic Acts. Salute indeed. Very common coin though, I already have it. Here is the Brexit coin. Peace, prosperity, and friendship with all nations. Now, this is a very common coin. However, there's always a reason to check these coins. Because you see that date at the bottom. It says 31st of January. See it there? Which is the correct date. However, the Royal Mint produced 3 lots of Brexit coins because the date wasn't known. So they made a ton of coins, like 1 million of them. And then Brexit got delayed, so they got destroyed. Then they did it again. I think it was the 31st of October. I can't remember offhand. And those got delayed again. Brexit got delayed again, and those got destroyed. However, a couple have turned up in people's change, and they are worth, I think the last time I saw it, £80,000. So make sure you check. It is not iron, it's cupronickel. So make sure you check the date of your Brexit coins. Otherwise, very common. A new pence coin from 1968. Make sure you stay hydrated. I don't know if that's rare, Darth, really. I don't really know much about pre-decimal coins. Stay hydrated. I will. I have a box of Monster. Here you go, I'll open a new one for you. Thank you, Scratch. Who the fuck is Sip Time? I'm not sure that counts. What the fuck? Sip Time should be Sips. What is your favorite coin?
Limewood _, just resubscribed for 14 months. What is your favorite coin?
So a couple of months ago, the thing that really got me really kickstarted into coin collecting was a couple of months ago the Royal Mint did a coin hunt competition where you could win a bar of gold. And they sent out this cryptic coin that every week the Royal Mint released puzzles and you could solve all the puzzles, and I had a really good time with that. It was really fun. So yeah, that's probably my favorite because I just had so much fun with that. We did it on stream actually a couple of times. Like we done a bunch of puzzles. Some of them were the ones at the end were so hard as well. It wasn't easy. And the person who won it won a £30,000 bar of gold. So lucky them. Thank you very much for the sub, by the way, Limewood. I super appreciate it, you know? And I mean that. A lot of streamers will say it and not mean it. I mean it. I'm one of those streamers that means it. Oh, it is really fun. It was really fun. And the coin had like a cipher around it, and all the packaging had like puzzles. So like the puzzles that you did were like related to the coin and the Royal Mail packaging for the coin. So they had like all these little puzzles built into it. It was really good. I hope they do something like that again in the future. Whoever this bastard is, I wish I could find out who it is that searched these bags so I could say to them, hey, stop it. A GCHQ puzzle coin would be fun. It was that level of puzzling. The GCHQ puzzle book is really good. I wish they'd make another one. Somebody said their favourite's Jemima Puddle Duck. That's quite a rare one. If you have a Jemima Puddle Duck, I think that's worth above face value. £6 maybe? have to look up, but it's definitely worth above face value. It's the rarest of the Beatrix Potter ones, I think. There's a dictionary. Very common. This is the second of the D-Day 50 pences. This is the Victoria Cross medal. Final, give BFG a DM. She might not know I'm live. She never sees the notifications. That's, I'm going to keep that aside. That might be a quality upgrade. But otherwise, again, quite a common one. They came out with a Lord of the Rings coin a couple of days ago. It's really nice. It just came out. I pre-ordered the shit out of it. What coin are you looking for? Any that I don't have in my collection. So I'm missing like all but 2 of the Olympic. I'm missing a bunch of random commemoratives as well. What is that? That one's at a bad time. Do you ever find a coin, like, and think to yourself, I wonder if I ever spent this coin? Isn't that an interesting thought? Like, I currently have this coin, but I wonder if I ever spent it and it's gotten its way back to me. Can you hold up one to your face? These look cool. What are they? Sorry, I'm late to the stream. Super relaxing to watch. I'm glad. I hold one up to my face, sure. Here we go. So they're pretty big. I actually have massive hands. I'm joking. There you go. Hey, Frax. Any reason they're shaped like that? Helps with counterfeiting. The shape is a security feature to help detect and stop fraudulent coins. I'll put the microphone over here a little bit so you can hear more coin noise. Hmm. 2002 Britannia. Just look at something for a second.
I don't have them. I'll put that aside to check. Something strikes me as odd about that coin. I think it's just normal, but... Oh yeah, really helpful for blind people as well. There's another commemorative. It's the Representation of the People's Act from 1918. Forgive the dirt under my fingernails slightly. There you go, a bunch of men and women. Keep that aside. It's a common coin, I've got it, but it might be a quality upgrade. So, like, the one I have might be a lower quality than that. That fucking 10 pence, man. Outrageous. There he is again. Don't think I've shown you up close, but this is Benjamin Bunny. Very common coin that we've had a lot of today. There's a new one for today. I think I have this one, but this is Squirrel Nutkin. Again, this is from Peter Rabbit, by Beatrix Potter. I think all the Beatrix Potter animals look fucking weird. Tom Kitten looks like he's seen a murder take place. There's the Sherlock Holmes. I'll show you them up close. I didn't show you the ones from the other bag up close. It's a pretty good. It's a really nice coin. It's got the name of all his stuff on it. The Hound of the Baskervilles, the Sign of the Four, A Study in Scarlet, the Valley of Fear, the Something Band, the Radhastad League, A Scandal in Bohemia, Silver Blanks. It's honestly easier to read on this. The Rossi Problem, the Blue Carbuncle, the Musgrave Ritual, the Empty House, the Dancing Men, the Something Napoleon, the Saint Napoleon, the Bruce Farthington Plan, the Man with the Twisted Lip. That's weird. The Six Napoleons, sorry. I thought the last Sherlock Holmes book was the Reichenbacher Fall. It's quite a nice quality one. I'm going to keep it aside in case it's a better quality than the one that I have. Hey, see this coin? I bet I can tell you what year that coin is without turning it over. Any takers? Bet you 50 quid. I bet you 50 quid I can tell you what year that is without turning it over. This is a 2020. He's that good. He's just that good, folks. Thank you, Frax. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Losker. Thank you, Frax.
Oscar 7175 cheered X100.
Thank you very much. Maybe I should go to a different bank. It's not being pillaged by some pillock. They've robbed me 80 pence now. How? How have they robbed me 80 pence? You got another 10 pence in a different checking video? Ah, yeah. But that's, yeah, I mean, that's the overall bank, but some cad put 10 pence in this one. They're supposed to weigh them. I don't know how they got away with that. Sorry, I keep scooching down too far. It's because my X is in the wrong place now. Victoria across the medals. We saw that one earlier. You get these and change off in the bank. Got them from the bank. There's loose coins in this bag. These two were just loose. The hell? What the helly? Maybe it's a £1 coin in it to balance the weight. I wouldn't want a £1 coin anyway either. I don't collect them yet. Yet. There's one that you guys haven't seen today. This is a celebration for the coronation of King Charles. Now this is a very common coin. However, it's always good to check this one because there's two versions of this one. There's one where Charles is wearing a crown, which was not intended for circulation, and then one where he isn't. So the one where he isn't is a very common coin. However, the one where he's wearing a crown is less common. So always check to see if he's wearing a crown if you find this in your change, which again, you probably will. It's quite common. I have this, but it's a new one for you guys. That's why I'm showing it off. Okie dokie. I don't know, Ninja Goose. You'd have to ask the designer of the coin, which I think is Martin Jennings. Oh gosh. These coins that have been horribly mangled are always a curiosity to me. Here's a very beaten up Sherlock. God, look at these filthy coins. Look at these next 4 coins, they're horrible. I mean, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, it's a Beatrix Potter as well. Horrible. We've got like 10 bags left. The Kew Gardens is nowhere in sight. And I'm still opening these same fucking bags. So I still feel like we're going through someone's fucking cast-offs. Some prat. Oh, there he is. Final called it, but there he is. There's Paddington. A very common coin. At St. Paul's Cathedral, I believe. Paddington, of course, an immigrant. What the fuck is on that? Look at that. Cool that Paddington is on our coins as like an immigrant from Peru, right? Oh my god. Right, there's a representation of the People's Act, but again, it's absolutely filthy. It's like someone's ink in their pocket spilled or something. Tail of Peter Rabbit. Okay. Yes, bark, bark, bark. The barkers are afoot. By the way, guys, I bought a coin this morning. I tried to stop myself, but I just bought it. It will just keep getting more expensive if I didn't buy it now. Which one? No, not a silver dollar. That one has intrinsic value. The Royal Mint does a thing called Strike Your Own, where you can go and you can strike your own coin, and they do different coins, right? And it was their birthday, so they were striking a special coin, and it's a new 50 pence with the Atlantic salmon on the back, and it has a little privy mark of a number 10 and some balloons. So I bought that. Why? Because it's cool and I wanted it. And it's just going to keep getting more and more expensive. So in a way, it's an investment. Dictionary? I didn't show you guys dictionary yet, so I'll show you it. This is Johnson's Dictionary. Anyway, it was £50. Shut the fuck up. It's just going to get more and more expensive. What's it worth as printed? 50 pence. It's a 50 pence coin. Hell of a markup. But you had to understand. Oh, this is a different bag. Look, a different bag. There could be something in this. Maybe a taxi driver got a Kew Gardens and didn't realise. Oh, no. This coin will never be in change. So, the reason that this coin was so expensive is because you could only get this coin for 4 days. The one that I got has a special packaging that you could only get on the 18th of May, which is the birthday. So that coin was struck manually at the Royal Mint on its birthday, and that will never be available again. So these are highly limited items. It's a pretty penny though, but I really wanted one. The thing is, like, again, these were only available for 4 days, and the one that I got, looks a bit weird. Is that fake? Looks like maybe slightly double struck. That might be a slight error coin. You can see the difference. Look at the lions. There's a little bit of a difference. One line's like fat. This line's really fat. I think it's a weak strike. I think that's what it is. It's like weakly struck. I'll keep that. I'll put that aside. Ugh. Yikes. Yikes. That's another one. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not as bad. I'm just tilting the windmills or something. There's a public libraries. I didn't show you that one up close. Oh no, I did, I think. But anyway, there it is for people who just joined. I hate... Okay, we're going to do something. I have these. I know what you're thinking. Nilesy, what are they? I bought these to prank my mother. I'm going to sellotape them on the inside of like cupboards. They're cracker poppers. I'm going to sellotape them on the inside of drawers and cupboards and stuff so that when she opens them it pops. But for now, what we can do is... It only cost £3 for 10. I was like, fucking yes. Got it. Right, we've learned. Should have done that sooner. For those of you wondering what I've done, I've hung it off the phone so that I can just put my fucking coin was just loose in the goddamn bag. That was probably a Kew Gardens, and that's it away now. Another 50 pence down. What's up, Lothar? Peace, prosperity, and friendship with all nations. Of January. Get out of my life. should do some 10 pences after this. What with how disappointing these bags have been. Yeah, maybe. There's Benjamin Bunny again. Seen enough of him today. Fuck's sake. There he is again. Oh, it's another one of the. It's another one of these fucking bags. There's a dictionary. There's a Peter Rabbit. Whoa! Whoa, it's a good one. Okay, we got a hype coin. It's Olympic. I guess that's athletics. Can someone Google Olympic athletics coin? I think it is. And it's not high jump. That's not a sport. It's a 2012 Olympics coin. That's good. That's a rare find. High jump is not a sport that's on the 50 pence coins. I think it's someone Google athletics. I think it's athletics, or it could be. Is it modern pentathlon? Ninja Goose. The reason I'm asking you to Google it is so I don't have to click on it. What is it? Is it this one? It's athletics. All right. Well, that's great. That's our best find so far today. I'll tell you that coin there has a mintage of. So we know that public libraries had a mintage of 11,200,000. Athletics is the fourth most common Olympics with a mintage of 2.2 million. So, and I need that. So that's great. And weird that if this is a pre-searched bag, he left that in. Now I'm questioning everything. There's a Jeremy Fisher. There's a Sherlock. There's a Peter Rabbit, Sherlock, Jeremy Fisher. That there, we've not shown you that one yet, but that's a common coin. This is Roger Bannister. I believe he did the first 5-minute mile or something like that. Is that right? 10-minute mile? Something like that. But common. Sherlock. A shield. Is a one, again, a common one, but a new one for you guys. It's Benjamin Britten. He's a composer. There's a representation of the People Act. We've seen that one. There's a dictionary. And there's another Peter Rabbit. So this is another commemorative bag, but it had an athletics in it. It's not so bad. Can't be complaining about that. TBH. That's our best find today. Wait, was that the bag that dropped one? Oh, now I need to make sure I get that coin. It is. It's a 2020 shield. Never mind. So yeah, I mean, I consider this been a successful coin hunt. 1 Olympics makes that a successful coin hunt. That's all it takes. It wasn't a great success until then. Got a couple of coins that I needed, and I've been like, okay, it's cool, I got some coins I needed. But that's a success now. No Kew Gardens yet. Sadly. But we did get an Olympic athletics. We're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bags, and 2 loose in the bag. Nothing good. I got the one that rolled off. It was a shield. I'm glad you guys enjoy this. I watch this sort of thing on YouTube, and it's just very chill and fun because it's like, oh, it's almost like a little treasure hunt. This bag contains all the commemoratives that I've had so far today. Oh, there goes my cracker. Even all the basic ones. Oh wait, no, there's another bag actually. I'll do this one first. Or should I do this one last? Because this one... No, I'll do this one first. Because this looks like one that I could have bagged. Because I think this is Amazon packaging. And that's where I got my bags from. So, there's a chance. Oh, that's nice. This is the Tailor of Gloucester. I need this guy. So, not the most rare guy, but a Beatrix Potter. It's a little mouse. Very nice. Didn't expect a Nilesy stream today. I came on just for you. I thought, man, I want to spend some time with Sunny, my beloved. What can I say, Sonny? I'm crazy over you. You're one cool chick. Try to see if this is a planchette error or if it's just damage, but I think it's just damage. just damaged. Shame. A plancha error is when they strike a new coin and it like chomps a bit of the coin out in the shape of another coin. So like, for example, chomp, and this big bit here is missing from this coin. That's called a plancha error. A couple of good ones. Olympics is the best one so far. Olympic athletics. The mouse is good as well, but the athletics is definitely the rarest. Any errors common to escape quality control? Well, plancha errors, double strike errors, where like it's a little bit double struck. You'll see them. There's a couple of coins that are very well known for having mule errors, which is where they've put the wrong back on the wrong coin. There's a Lord Kitchener coin that's a famous one. It's not common, but it's like if you find it, that's worth some money. In fact, there's a lot of talk in the UK about there was a 20 pence piece that had no date on it. That's a mule error. That was a mule error coin. Because they struck it with the wrong obverse, so the date didn't get added. Because one side they changed around basically. That's a mule error. The Shakespeare coins, so that the £2 Shakespeare coins, there's a common error with those where there's the wrong thing on the outside rim of the coin. So it's always good to check them. I say common error, what I mean is recognized error, I suppose. So always check those. I think tragedies is supposed to say the hollow crown on the back. Comedies is supposed to say all the world's a stage. And history is supposed to say what something is a man. What good is a man? Is that right? Where's my phone? Oh, right. Right, yeah. The coins aren't pink. That's my lighting. I was going to try and change the color for it. But I can't do it because my phone's currently in use. I wonder if I can do it on the Razer app. I wonder if I can detect it. You think it's cute? I'm glad. Oh, wow. That's a bit better. That's way better. Oh, don't breathe. Don't breathe. fucking breathing. There we go. Nilesy in correct lighting suddenly. There we go. Wow. I should have done that a long time ago. I'm sorry. That's way better. Whoever mentioned the lighting, well played. There's a Peter Rabbit. Didn't know you had a ceiling light. I don't have the ceiling light on either. I do have a ceiling light, but it's not on. This is my Razer chroma key. I've just had it set on pink for like ages because I wanted to look like cuter. You can see my white hair easier here. Radian flattered me yesterday and said my hair was like Emmett Silk's, and I was like, squee. Thank you. The highest compliment a guy can give to another guy is to compare them to Emmett Silk. Oh, very Reed Richards. Yeah, that's good. Good shout as well. It's been held down by my. Yeah. I guess this is one of the few times I'm in correct lighting. Ow. Oof. Yeah, I'm white. I'm Caucasian. Did you not know that? I checked my scales, by the way. It was 243 final. Oh, there's a Battle of Hastings. I don't think I showed you this one up close. I like this coin, so... There you go. It's pretty nice quality. The coins I don't like, well, the coins that I already have, they tend to go back to the bank, yeah. See if one of them's a better quality. I think this one's a better quality. Okay. Yeah, so like the common ones, because a lot of them are quite common. Like getting a commemorative coin in your change in the UK is quite common. Not as common as you can see. These are basic coins. These are basic standard coins. But as you can see, commemoratives, we've got quite a lot of them. But yeah, the common ones I'll throw back in, as they say, in fishing. Let somebody else get them. I would just be hoarding them. Well, Moz, if I found out that you were doing that, I would have you fucking fired. Don't yuck my yum, bro. Why can't I just have fun? I'm not trying to make money. I'm just having a bit of fun. And you're out here ruining my day. This is the last bag of 50s, guys. Yep, this is the last bag of 50s. Good luck. No, don't take him out. Moz is great. So bright, yeah. Somebody asked me to change my lighting, and it's made a big difference. I could even maybe turn this one off. Is this one too much now? Do you want just this light on? Or do you want both? Off. On. Off. On. Off. On. Off? You want it off? Alright. Your funeral. That's us. So we have one job left to do, which is to search the shields for coins that shouldn't be in there. So give me a second. That was a couple of weeks ago, Sonny, but yeah, I did. It's pretty massive. There's some more stuff coming out in a couple of days. First, what I'll do, I'll take that away now. For now. Anything stand out? There's some good stuff in there. First thing I'll do is I'm going to bag up some coins. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's £10. And I think every bag should have £20 in it, right? Yeah, double that. So that's £20. That's what I would take out of a bag, wouldn't it? Yeah. So, because I'm a lazy cunt. Right, here's also what I'm going to do. Because I'm sick of the confusion about am I getting new bags or am I not. So I'm going to do this. We're going to add a privy mark to the bags. Yeah? Where should it be? I'm going to put it down here. There's a pencil. One color. There. Now, if we get this bag back, we know that we've searched it. Back from where? Back from the bank. Are they just cycling coins around? No, 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 no. But it's just me keeping a little track of it. This me being paranoid. Basically, you know, a lot of people are interested in commemorative coins. By the way, the way that I'm measuring £20 is I've stacked up £20. I'm just making the stacks of the same size, and then that's £20. So I'm going to privy mark every bag. They're not cycling them around, it's just I just having fun keeping track of it. I definitely think a collector looked through these bags though. Or a collector or somebody trying to make money from coins. They could just change the bag. Well, they're not trying to trick us. This is just me tracking. The bank's not trying to trick you. The bank, honestly, doesn't even really know that you're doing this. The majority of people who get change from the bank are doing it for their businesses. Like, the people that do the coin stuff are, like, in the extreme minority. They are. No, they're not. Don't confuse people, spoused. Don't be a little shithead. Be a cool guy. Are there any rare notes in the UK? Yeah. I don't really collect a lot of notes though. However, I did buy one note. Remember that phone call that I had? With that guy who was telling me about the note that I bought? Well, I got it finally. I can show you. There you go. That's a oh, make it bigger. That's what she said. There's a Scottish banknote. An old Scottish banknote. This was to celebrate the launch of the Scottish Parliament. There. This is a uncirculated quality. It's very nice. We don't use these anymore. They got rid of them. It's very pretty. I used to use those back in the day. I don't think you can see it. Oh, did you see my t-shirt, guys? Look. Look at that. I had a cup of coffee at my desk. I was like, oh, I finished my coffee, nice, bang. And I just put it all over myself. Because I thought it was a finished cup. Like, you know when you think a cup is empty and it's not empty? And you just pick it up with extreme strength? It just went all over me. What's this? Hey, Nilesy, just popping in. I started my new job in tech support. They're starting to get me on phones with absolutely no training. Wish me luck. Do you need any advice? I could help you. Coffee smells great, at least. Yeah. Do you take milk in your coffee? No. I don't drink coffee to enjoy it. I drink coffee for the effect. So I down it in one. I make a coffee, I wait till it gets cold, then when it's cold, I down it. Which is why I was surprised that there was coffee left in the cup, because usually I'll just down it in one. I don't really know what I'm bad at. I get stuck between adrenaline pumping, calming myself down, relaxing too much, and just mixing my words. Okay. What kind of a job are you doing? Like, are you doing inbound or outbound? That's the first question. Are you doing sales or tech support? Are you dealing with customers or clients? I hope you guys are happy to wait until I'm finished bagging up a lot of these coins before I put some in the folder, because my desk is just a mess. And I don't want to, you know, I don't want to put things in the folder first, because that's having your pudding before dinner. I'm not happy to wait, actually. Well, how about you go fucking spin on it? Fucking douchebag. Mostly calling them after they raise support tickets. Sometimes we have to phone them for extra information to solve their tickets. Okay, that's great. So the first thing that you have to know, and this is a very helpful thing, I think, they want to talk to you. All right? When somebody has raised a ticket and needs help, they want you to help them. They are communicating with you. When you realize that, the job becomes a lot easier, because there's a lot of anxiety and pressure when you're speaking to somebody on the phone, because there's an inherent feeling that you're bothering them. You're calling them during dinner. You're annoying them. You don't really, they don't want to speak to you. They're like, why are you calling me? You know, I don't want to be sold something. But that's not the case for you. These are people who need your help. So the anxiety that you, and this anxiety is probably the root of general anxiety that people get on the phones. A lot of people are just generally anxious about being on the phone. And a lot of that is expectation. There's an expectation that they are having, that they are wasting someone's time, that they could just have sent a text, or they're bothering someone, or they're annoying someone. That's not the case for you. So just let that go. They want to talk to you. You are there to help them. You are, without you, they would have no help. They would have no hope. So you are there to help them. So don't feel anxious about being on the phone in general. If you were doing outbound sales, this would be different, because you would then be bothering people who don't want to talk to you. That's a different kettle of fish. So that's your first step. Your second step is to take things like you would speak to your mother, or somebody, yeah, your mother or your father, or somebody who you know, respect, and it probably isn't great with tech stuff. I don't mean condescend to them. There's a difference between condescending and getting people on the same level. Act cash, but profesh cash. So here's an example of me at work. Thank you for calling Asus. You're speaking to Liam. Have you got your serial number handy? That was their intro. Because sometimes they would have serial numbers for their laptops or devices. And the sooner you get that information, the better, right? I don't know how your system works. It sounds like you're doing some outbound, so maybe not as relevant. But when you are speaking to a customer, let's say Sonny calls me up, and I pick up the phone and I say, hi there, thanks for calling. I used to work for Amazon. Thank you for calling Amazon. How can I help? Hi there, my name's Sunny. Yeah, I tried to order a book on Amazon and it didn't work, and then I got the book, but it got delivered to a neighbour, and by the time I got it, I didn't really need it. I'd already read it. So I found a copy on the bus. Now I don't need it, and so that's 40 seconds, right? Cut that. Here's what you do. The first thing you want to do is get into their account. And then, as they talk, you're doing research. Because you can listen to Sunny say about the book while you're finding out what's happened to that book. Right? So, first thing. Hi, thank you for calling Amazon. Have you got your customer service number handy? What's that? Oh, it'll be on your account. If you could go to your My Account. If you could give me that, I can access your account and help you out. Oh, sure, it's 12345. That's fantastic. And can I get your name? Data protection, you'll have to do that. Sunny will say, yep, here's my information. I'll say, perfect. How can I help you today, Sunny? And then Sunny will say, hi, I got this book and it's not being delivered. And as she's going on and on for 30 seconds, you're going through their account and you're looking at what they've purchased, what they have, blah, 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 blah. You're basically getting the information as she's speaking. That's going to save you time. Because SLA is very important, which is service lead time. The longer you're on the call, the more calls are in the queue. That's bad. So, there's the tip. Data protection first. Information first. Get in their account before you start fault diagnosis. No point in diagnosing a fault if you haven't got access to their account or their personal details, because you're going to have to do that anyway. So you might as well do it as they explain the issue, because you've got 2 ears and 2 hands, and you don't have to use them independent of each other. Next, like I was saying, speak to people like they're people. Like someone would call up and say, oh, this just Monkfish calls me up and says, oh, I just went onto my laptop and it blew up. And I'm like, oh my gosh, that's terrible. I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, I mean, that's what you'd say to a normal person, wouldn't it? Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's really terrible. I'll help you out as much as I can. That's, we'll do the best we can. Also, if there's a silent moment, just address it. Say, hey, I'm really sorry that it's a bit quiet at the moment. I'm just concentrating through your account here, just making sure that I give you all the right information. So if I'm quiet, that's why. If you're sitting there and it's quiet and you've not explained why, the customer's going to think that that's their cue to talk. It's not. You're doing something that means that you're not talking. Tell the customer what you're doing. Keep them apprised. That's what they want. They want to know exactly what it is that you're doing to help them. They want to make sure, because every minute they spend on the phone is annoying. Nobody really wants to speak to the call center. They don't want to have a problem. You are there to help them, but they don't want to have a problem. So they want to know what you're doing. Are they just sitting on the phone for fun while you're fucking doing the Wordle? No, you're saying to them, I'm just going through your account now. Yeah, I can see that you called us back in November. Okay, and I can see that you spoke to Timothy, was it? And he said that, oh, so you had this problem before. Right, okay. That's fantastic, right? And I'm going to look through it, and I want to make sure that this problem doesn't happen again. So I'm just going to have to access one of our back systems. It's going to take me a moment to just log in. How was your day, by the way? Are you having a good day? Say that. Say, hey, we've got 50 seconds here, or we've got 20 seconds to talk. How are you doing? You having a good one? Other than have a joke with them. Other than the blown up computer, you having a good day? Be a bit cheeky, but don't be rude. But have a bit of fun with it. They understand that they're in the shit. Obviously, if they're angry or they come in with an angry mood or an angry temperament, try and address that and reflect that. Take a different position. But if it's just a general geezer calling up with a problem, just talk to them like you're a friend at the pub. All right, I'm just going through this system. It's just going to take me a minute here. It's a hell of a slow system. I really do apologize. Other than that, though, you having a good day? Other than that, that's a great segue. Other than that, you having a good day? That could refer to anything. Other than the problem you're having with the system, you having a good day? You having a busy one today, innit? You at work? You having a working day today? You busy? Oh, you're working from home? Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, I wish I could do that. Yeah, no, they've got me in here 9 to 5 every day. I don't mind it though. It gets me out of the house, Oh, I can see I've got your information here. This is fantastic, right? I've got you here. Yeah, I can see exactly what's happened to yours. Thanks for waiting there, by the way, for me. Always thank them for waiting. If there is a silent period, thank them afterwards, because they have given you their time of the day. They have given you patience. They have given you, you know, the time for you to think and not have to speak. So say, oh, thanks very much for waiting. Sorry it took a bit of time there. They'll remember that. I've had a look at your account. I can see exactly what's going on here, and I'm going to get that sorted for you. Take ownership. That's another important thing. A customer wants to go away, or a client wants to go away from the phone call knowing that you're handling this issue. If this is an issue that you can't handle on that call, tell them and make sure that they understand that this is something that you will take personal ownership of and personal responsibility for to make sure that it gets resolved. Because the last thing a customer wants to do is call back. Because first of all, your team leader doesn't want that. Because that's, what's it called again? I've forgotten the name for it. There's a name for it in the call center world. I can't remember what it is. It's like it's a phrase that basically means they had to call back. First time resolution. That's it. FCL, FTL, first call FCR. FCR. That's it. It's first call resolution. First call resolution, FCR, is essentially what it means is they call up, they get their problem solved in one call. They don't have to call back. Why is that a concern? Well, that's a concern because if they have to call back, that's going to take up another agent on the call center. It's going to take up another 10 minutes. They're going to have to go through data protection again. They're going to have to go through all the information about what's wrong again. They're going to get more and more frustrated. I spoke to your colleague. Is Craig there? Can I just speak to Craig? No, he's on another call. Oh, God, I'm so sick of explaining this all the time. This is right. So here's what's going on. This is a problem that you need to avoid, not only because it's annoying for the customer, because it's incredibly costly for the client. So your team leader will try and make sure that you avoid doing this as much as possible. The more that you have a customer calling back, that is costing the company more and more and more. So what's next? Responsibility. If there's an issue that you can handle and you're going to take care of, tell them. If you can see a customer has had to call in a shit ton of times and they're just going to have to call in again, just say to them, look, I'll look after this problem. You've got my name, it's Liam. We've spoken, had a good time today, but I will make sure this gets addressed. I'll make sure this gets raised. I don't want you calling back. I'll call you back. Don't feel that you need to call back. If you haven't heard from me, here's your case ID. But again, I will get back to you and I want you to trust me that I'm going to do that. That's going to give the customer such a good feeling because they don't need to worry about this hanging Chad anymore. They just have to know, all right, Liam's going to give me a call back when this problem's resolved or when I need to take any additional action. In terms of what Darth there is saying in terms of ETA, always give appropriate ETA. Give ETA that you're qualified to give. Don't overstep your boundaries. Don't give ETAs from departments that aren't within your purview. Stick to what you know. Stick to what you're good at. Stick to your department. If you're helping customers with a wireless issue and you are in the installations team, you should be handing that call over to the wireless department because that's what they're there for. You could give the customer advice that breaks their wireless, and then when they call up and ask for a replacement, they're going to say, who did you speak to? Oh, I spoke to Liam in installations. Right, he shouldn't have helped you with this because this is a wireless problem. This should have really come through here. I can see what's happened here. Liam's really giving you bad advice because he doesn't know the system as well as we do. Right? You want to avoid that. What else can we talk about? Ending calls is pretty interesting. At the end of a call, always ask them if there's anything else you can do today. Say, right, and another thing at the end of a call is always to summarize what you've done today. So, hi Sonny, thanks again for calling. I hope everything's went well. Just to summarize exactly what we've done here, I understand that you've got this book missing. I've seen that is missing on your account. I'm going to take responsibility and call your courier, FedEx, and I'm going to find out where this book is for you, and I'm going to give them a call, and then I'll call you back, or I'll send you an email. In fact, because I don't want to waste any more of your time, I'll send you a quick email with an update from FedEx as to where your package is going to be and when it's going to be redelivered. Does that sound all right? Yeah? Fantastic. Is there anything else I can do for you today before you go? No. Right, wonderful. Right, well, thanks again for calling Amazon, and I hope you have a great day. All right? All right, have a good one. Right, this is the kind of vibe you want to have. You want to have professional, but you want to have succinct. You want to have friendly, but you want to have, I'm here to get your problem solved. You want to have I'm a friend, but also I'm a tool that you're using. You want to hit that middle point between I enjoyed speaking to that guy, and if I had to speak to him again, I probably wouldn't have a problem with it. Which is tough, and it takes a bit of time. And probably because I do YouTube and stuff, it's maybe a bit easier for me because I'm used to speaking to crowds. But just enjoy yourself. Like that's another thing. Like I would have fun talking to customers. People next to me would like sit up and be like, "What the fuck is he saying?" Because I would have a laugh with customers because they're just like us. These people, they're people who are frustrated, annoyed. They don't want to speak to you. So sometimes it's a bit of a, you know, they can relieve a bit of stress when you can lampshade it. Lampshade it means to like point something out that's obvious, right? And to put it's like putting a lampshade on something. That's what it's called, lampshading. So yeah. Do you remember your first call or thereabouts? No. I did it for a long time. I don't really remember. But in all honesty, it was probably something very simple. Oh yeah. Always thank them for their time. Never ask for forgiveness. Every word that you say to a customer on the phone could have been can be analyzed and improved and slick-lined. Like, I was in the call center for 7 years. I could have been a team leader, but I was very lazy. It was easier to be on the phones. And time passes faster when you're on the phones taking calls than walking around doing fuck all day being a prick. If anything I would have been good at would be quality monitoring. Because I was very good on the phones. Right, I'm out of Britannias. If you're calling unannounced, that's a different kettle of fish. Let's talk about that. First of all, you have to recognize yourself as someone who has power. This may be a controversial thing to say, but I did sales. And I did it for a day. And they all thought I was scamming them, so I just stopped going. When I say they thought I was scamming them, I mean the people who I worked alongside thought I was scamming them because I got so many hits that they thought I was lying. So I was just like, fuck this. You have power when you call. You're calling from, first of all, the position of authority. Own that. That's yours. You have something that they need to know. You're not selling them. You're aiding them. When I was selling, I was pretty ruthless. Someone hung up on me. I called them back. Oh, I think our line dropped there. Are you okay? Is there anything I can... I was talking to you about that. Oh, you didn't want to speak to me? Absolutely, I understand. All right, well, you have a good evening. Sorry to bother you. Now, some say... I mean, I'm highly aggressive when it comes to sales. And I was good at it. But I got so many hits that because we had this board. What was it? It was kitchen. It was installing kitchens. It was agreeing to have someone come to your house to look at your kitchen and see whether or not you could have an upgraded kitchen. And I got so many people accepting the interview, and you marked it on a board with a dash, and everyone else had like 4, and I had like 20 on my first day, and they were like, check his numbers. And I was like, fuck this, I'm out. Anyway. You are calling with something that they need to know. You are a helpful person. Sometimes are automated systems, so really I might be calling unannounced. Listen, that's actually really interesting. You could spin that. Let's roleplay. Ring ring. Hello? Hi there, sir. I hope you're having a good day. My name is Liam. I'm calling from Ace's server support. You might not know this. Is that, is that Mr. Mackay that I'm speaking to? Yeah. I believe you have a service that we provide. It actually, you might not know, it comes with an automated system that if there's ever any problems, it tells us and we give you a call just to make sure that everything's working okay. I hope I'm not bothering you. Do you have like 2 minutes to talk? Oh, I'm a bit busy right now. All right, no worries. Is there any good time I can call you back? I just want to get this sorted out. I think, something might be wrong on your server and we can get that quickly ironed out. Yeah, call me back in half an hour. All right, no worries at all. You're free right now? Fantastic. Right, it's not going to take long. I just want to get through this little ticket that we have here. So yeah, like I said, you might not even know about it, honestly, but it's a really cool feature that if there's ever a problem with your server, we give you a buzz and we just say, hey, we've noticed that, somebody's port scanning you a lot on 443. Is that maybe something you want to set up a security for? Oh, right, I didn't know. Oh, no, it's absolutely fine. It's one of these features that it kind of runs in the background without you knowing, and if there's ever a problem, we just give you a buzz. So, I'm just going to do some data protection, if that's cool, just to make sure I'm speaking to the right guy, because, I don't want somebody accessing your account that's not authorized. So, your name's, Liam J. Mackay, great, and your date of birth, 8th of the 5th, 87, wonderful, yeah, fantastic. And you've got this package from us, right? I can see the problem that we've got here. It looks like the payment hasn't went through. I think, did you change cards recently, maybe? Ah, yes. I mean, that's what it will be. So it looks like your payment's not went through. So I just need to update that system. Might take like 3 to 5 days for it to recharge you, but then it'll come through. Sounds like it could have been, I've made up this scenario. I don't know what 4's job is. I've just made up the scenario. But that's how that's how I would approach that situation. That to me is the exact call that I would make in your scenario, but catered towards what you actually do, which I don't know what you do. But that's how I would approach your situation. You're calling there to help them. You're not. This is how you shouldn't call. Hi, is that Mr. Mackay? Hi, yeah, I've got a ticket here about your server not working. Your website going down? Is that right? Oh, yeah, who's this? Oh, it's Liam. Calling from an entire site. A physical site? What's a physical site? But you get the point. Basically, the cadence is very important. An office building. Oh. I see. Hi, yeah, this is Liam. I'm calling about. I'm calling from Asus. I think am I right in saying that your servers went down at your call center? Is your telephony system down? Yeah. I'm here to help with that. Again, it's just how you approach it. Your tone of voice is important. Don't approach it with anxiousness. Don't approach it with nervousness. You're there because they need you. They want you to be there. And when you realize that they want you, they need you, that's power. Because if you decide not to help them, they're fucked. So you have an edge over them. A lot of people, when they call a call center, they don't realize that. When people call me in the call center, when I used to work at the call center, I think a couple of times I would say, well, you've gotten lucky because I'm the best guy on the floor and I'll sort this problem out for you. I think I've said that to customers before. But the problem is, if I don't fix their problem, they're going to call back and they're going to speak to someone who's not me. And I know whoever they speak to will do a worse job because I know I'm the best. Now you could be like, that's quite arrogant. And I'd be like, that's fucking fact. I'm the fucking best. I was the fucking best on the floor. I had a 98% approval rating at Amazon over Christmas. I was the fucking tits. So that power that you can just take from having the confidence of being, you got through to me, and by the way, you're lucky you did, because I'm fucking good and I'm going to fix this problem. Be confident. Allow yourself to be proud of what you do and to be proud of the work standards that you uphold. You're not going to cut corners. You're not going to fuck around. You're going to be there. You're going to fix their problem. You're an absolute delight to talk to. I hope that helps in any way. Has that helped? Has anything I've said helped? Right, I've got some coins to look through. So we're looking for different dates now. Oh, right, hold on a second. I hope anything I've said has helped in any way. Darth, that's not a problem for me. I'd always fix the problem. And if I didn't, I would always take that problem through to resolution. If a problem can be fixed, it will be fixed. And if it can't be fixed, I'll be the one to tell you. I can tell you a time where a problem, I can tell you an example of a problem that I couldn't fix, if you would like. Honesty is the best policy, again, with a customer. If there's something that they need to know and you're just scared to tell them, tell them. But obviously, as long as it's appropriate, you have to really be careful. I can tell you a problem. What was I working at? I think I was working at Sky at this point, or maybe it was I think it was O2, and they're a telephone company in the UK, or they used to be anyway. And somebody wanted to get a telephone line installed in their building, and that's pretty basic, and we couldn't do it. And the reason we couldn't do it is because the house used to be a hotel, and the hotel had 60 copper BT phone lines installed, and to fix that problem would have cost like minimum £60,000 to £100,000, because it's not just a case of installing the line, it's a case of, to get this line to this property, we need to get rid of all of these BT cables. We need to dig up the entire fucking street. This is major work. This is the only time I ever had this, by the way. This is rare. Again, 99.9% of problems can be resolved. There is a few that can't, but this was one of them. And it was essentially saying to this customer, look, we cannot give you this service. BT has fucked you here. I didn't say that, but basically that was the essence. What have BT have done to your property cannot be fixed without £60,000 minimum. It is not worth it, you know. Fuck, I just put all those Britannias away and I didn't search for 2008. Right. So we're looking for 2009s, 10s, 11s, 16s, 17s, and 18s. 19. I'm going to say, in fact, I'm going to put the numbers in chat. I'm going to say them out loud. If you guys hear me say one, tell me. Because I'm bad with numbers. 2008. 20. 15. 14. 19. 14, 19, 20, 12, 20, 13, 20, 20, 15. Right, so nothing in that. Did you guys enjoy that call center talk diversion? Yeah, it did? Okay, good. I'm going to bore you. 14, 20, 20, 19, 12, 20, 20, 19, 19, 19, 19, 12, 12, 20, 19, 19, 19. Fuck. Fucking exploded in my arms. Badger, I'm glad you caught the stream. That's exactly right, Badger. I'm glad you're on board. 19, 19, 20, 19, 19, 20, 15, 14, 20, 20, 13, 19, 13, 20, 15, fuck off hairs, 20, 2008, 19, 20, 19. It's quite unlikely that we're going to get anything here, but these are rare. These are like some good finds if we found one. And I think that the other guy was probably just looking for commemoratives. He probably didn't look for shields. I should have looked for Britannias as well, but I forgot. Alright, what have I got? 15, 20, 20, 14, 20, 15, 12, 20, 19, 20, 19, 20, 19, 20, 20, 15, 13, 12, 12. 20, 19, 19, 20, 20, 19, 20, 20, 20, 19, 18, 20, 20, 19, 14, 14, 19, 12, 20, 15, 14. Perfect. There you go. Well played. I'm just checking if you guys were paying attention. Taylor, you were first, so you get a gift sub. Sadly, there was no 18. I was just checking how much I could rely on you. Very diligent chat. Good job, Badger. Good job, Kirsty. Well listened. 20, 20, 20, 19, 19, 12, 20. I won't do any more pranks. 19, 19, 19, 19, 19, 19, 19, 20, 2008, 14, 14, 19, 20, 15. If you hear me say a number that I just posted in chat, tell me. What's up, Rorschach test? The years make it more rare. There's some years that are not intended for circulation. They weren't put into circulation. Those are those years. 90. So basically, there's certain like presentation packs that have like, here's 2018's coins, and those can make their way into circulation, but they were never intended to be in circulation. The Royal Mint never put them into circulation, so they're very rare because they should only be in little presentation boxes. But some people are like, fuck it, open the presentation box, I need to buy a packet of cigarettes, you know. 2019, 2012, 2019, 12, 15, 19, 19, 12, 20, 19, 12, 20, 19, 15, 15, 14, 12, 20, 19, 20. Fuck a doodle do. That's pretty cool, Monk. I don't really do historical coins. I especially don't do world coins. Especially don't do French coins. 19, 19, 15, 20, 19, 20, 20, 19, oh god. 14, 19, 19, 12, 20, 19, 19, 20, 12, 20, 13, 19, 19, 19, 19, 20, 19, 19, 20, 19, 20, 20. How about some really old 2 pences? How old? I don't fuck with anything that's pre-decimal. I'm not really interested in pre-decimal. 1900s, yeah, I'm not interested. That's pre-decimal. I'm just not super interested in pre-decimal stuff. Don't know why. I think it's just because I never used them. I don't really have a nostalgia for them. 19, 20, 20, 15, 20, 15. 1900s, 1997 is... I don't think that's what you meant, though. 1915... No, sorry, 1912... 14... 19... 15... 19... 19... 12... 14... 19... You sound like the pin guy from Going Postal. I fucking love that book. And making money. $20, 20, 19. Do you guys have it? Do you guys use Goodreads, by the way? 14. Add me on Goodreads. 19, 19, 13, 15, 20, 20, 20, 15, 19, 19, 20, 19, 19. What is that? Goodreads is like if you read a bunch, then Goodreads is a website where you can track all the books that you read. So like if you finish a book, you go on there and you say, I read this today, and like you've got like a little yearly target, and you can put a little review if you want, or you can just give it a star rating. I just give mine a star rating. 19, 14, 19, 15, 19, 19, 19, 19, 19, 19, 20, 2015, 19, 20, 12, 19, 19, 14, 2008. Do you recommend a specific coin to start collecting? I always see 50 pences. Depends what you like. I personally think the £2 coins are better. However, there hasn't been a new £2 coin commemorative for many years. And there has been a couple of 50s in circulation, I mean. So I would recommend the £2. The reason that I like £2 a bit more than the 50s is because, as well as the nice thing that you have on the front, it also has a unique edge inscription. That's fun. So like something like the Hollow Crown is on the rim of the Shakespeare Tragedies coin, for example. And you don't get edge inscriptions on 50 pences because they're very thin. Yeah, add me Nilesy on Goodreads if you use it. I'd happily have some more friends. 2012, 19, 20, 20, 12, 13, 20, 13, 19, 12, 19, 19, 19, 19, if you can believe it. Yeah, most people don't do what I do. This is a very uncommon thing, and I probably wouldn't do this if I didn't stream. Because it's a fucking pain in the ass, if I'm honest with you. You have to have a business account and shit like that. It's a real fucking ball ache. If it was me, I would just, you know, I don't know, maybe I'd get 50 quid now and again from the post office or something. But doing it en masse like this, 20 is like a pain in the ass. 20, 12, 20, 20, 20, 19, 14, 20, 15, 20, 19, 20, 20, 20. Or, are you a big fan of Lord of the Rings, Gobbler? They just released the Lord of the Rings coin, which is really nice, and the Pink Floyd coin, which is really nice as well. 19, 19, 14, 12, 20, 20, 2008, 19, 14, 14, 14, 8, 19, 8, 20, 20, 19, 14, 13, 8, 14, 20. If anyone, Kirsty, if you're listening, can you give a link that I put in chat on Discord, the Royal Mint new page? Could you do that just for chat? Just show them which new ones came out recently. probably just a 20. 19, 19, 20, 12, 15, 15, 19, 14, 15, 20, 12, 12, 20, 15, 19, 20, 12, 19, 15, 8, 19. Thank you. Baggins, you're exactly correct. That's how I predicted what that coin was earlier before turning it over. Because the 2020 coins are just so uncirculated that they look brand new. Have a look at that link there, guys. Don't leave the stream. But have a look at that link and have a look at the Lord of the Rings coins. Just came out 2 days ago. And Pink Floyd came out last week. 20, 20, 19, 20, 19, 19, 12, 2008, 20, 20, 19, 14, 12, 20, 14, 12, 15, 20, 19. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Nearly done. Nineteen. 19, 19, 15. 20, 14, 15, 20, 19, 19, 20, 20, 19, 13, 19, 19. Sad, sad cry. And now we go back to putting them back in their bags. There's my stack. Fuck. Fuck. Stack them the right way up. I'm trying my best. It's hard. People do American roll hunts I've watched a few of those on YouTube. I'm not as big into American currency. Oh, well, I'm not in any way into American currency, really. But I do think that some of your currency is cool. Some of your designs are really nice. And I know that a lot of people search for like wheat pennies and stuff like that. They go to the bank and they ask for like a bunch of rolls of pennies so they can search for like wheat pennies. It's 8 o'clock. Fucking hell. Fuck me, I'm sick of listening to this music. Let me put the rain on. Yeah, I'll do. Rain time. Found anything good? We got a couple of new coins. Where are my new coins? Thank God they're there. Fuck. They were hidden by the thing. What is a wheat penny? It's a really old American penny that has a portrait of it, of the thing of wheat. They're highly collectible. It's a rare penny. Yeah, it is a rare penny, but it's got wheat on it, doesn't it? It's got a portrait of like a stick of barley. Or am I wrong? I thought they were called wheat pennies because they have wheat on them. Where have you been, Butterfly Ghost? Why would it have barley in it if it's a wheat penny? Well, you know, I mean wheat. It does have wheat. So what the fuck am I being corrected about then? It's a penny that has wheat on it. My auntie's dying in hospital, so I'm a bit distracted. Yikes. Keep it light, mate. No, Rorschach was. Rorschach corrected me and said, no, it's a rare penny. I'm so sorry. You guys, you haven't asked if she likes the ant. You have to ask first, you know, what if the ant's horrible? No, that's bullshit, BFG. Hate it when you get left out of something like that. Can you go visit in hospital? Oh, I see. I misunderstood. I'm always left out. Yeah, it's because you're shit hot and they're like jealous. And they're like, fuck. I don't want to feel bad about myself today. Don't invite Kate. Because in comparison, I'm just a pile of shit. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I would still go, though. If you have the opportunity. Fuck. My towers. Fuck! Right, I understand that the year is important, but aren't they just pennies that also have wheat on them? Isn't that like the easiest way to identify them? Does the coin have wheat on it? Yes, it's a wheat penny. Or is there pennies that have wheat on them that are from a newer date line? I'm putting the 10 pence back in, guys. How much is a taxi, BFG? If you Google your address and then with the hospital, how much is a taxi, it should tell you. I could be convinced. Right. I think we're basically done. I have this bag of commemoratives left over. Let's have a look at ones that we want to keep and ones we just want to throw back. Throw back, throw back. My sister is trying to keep some as well, so I'm going to keep some for my sister. Ones that she might not have. She might not have that. 35, 50 quid. I'll give you 35 quid. She's got a prosperity one. No, I know it's not tonight. keep that aside because that's quite high quality. That's a good Benjamin bunny. I'll see with that one. I doubt it, BFG. She probably thinks your family didn't invite you. She knows your family as well as you do, mate. Christopher Ironsides, show that. Okay, let us add some stuff to the album. Wow. Where's my fucking tweezers? Oh. Everything goes missing. There. Right, so these are for my sister. These can go over to the side. Goodbye. This one, what was this? Was it still where the line was a low strike fat line? I'm just going to get rid of it. 2014. I don't need low strike fat lines. Put on this. So okay. So, what can you guys see? Okay, not great. So we're going to take a library. Which is this one. With a mintage of 11.2 million. All right, what have we got next? This Battle of Hastings, I wanted to see if it was a better quality than the one I have. Let's have a look. Battle of Hastings. Nah, about the same. In that case, I will put it there. And that will be... a bag there. Yes. Yeah. All right, athletics, which is on the first page because it's common. It's here. All right, and it goes great coin. There we go. That mintage, by the way, let me just, I didn't tell you, the mintage of that one was 2.2 million. Very low. Taylor of Gloucester is over here, 2018, with 3.9 million mintage. That's the front one. Phone hospital for you. Hello? I couldn't wait. I couldn't be bothered waiting. There we go. And the last one, the 2022 Platinum Jubilee. Which is a mintage of 5,070,000. Thank God they did that extra 70. There we go. Now, I had some ones I wanted to look at the quality of, because I wondered if they were better than what I have. So let's have a little check. So, first of all, what have I got here? 1918 People's Act. What year is it? 2018. There it is. This is about the same. No thank you. Peace and Prosperity. Oh, that's recent. Well, that is a better one. I'll use that one instead of the one I've got there. Just going to run a cloth over it. It's not a real clean, it's just getting the fingerprints off. Never clean your coins. This is just me getting fingerprints off. That's a bit better for quality. So here's the old one versus the new one. You can't, it's not showing it great here, but this one is just a bit shinier than that one. So I can see it with my eyes. I can see it. I'll clean your coin. No, you won't. Wayne, clean your fucking room. How's that back room going? Okay, what else we got? Let's have a look at Benjamin. Okay, wait. 2 Benjamin bunnies. That one's damaged. I can go there. Benjamin bunny. Benjamin bunny. That is, my one is better. Squirrel Nutkin. My one is the same. Beatrix Potter. Yep, mine's the same. And Team GB. What year is that? 2016. Well, Victoria Cross medals. Oh, that one's better. Yep. Get a shot at that guy. Again, I don't know if you can even see the difference on the camera, but the left one is the old one and the right one is the new one. It's just a little bit better. Alright, and the last one. Oh, good question. Great question in chat. Team GB. Let me have a look. Oh, that one's got a bit of damage actually in the corner. Never mind. Okay, well, we are done, I'd say. Look at that terrible quality fucking wrestling. Look at that terrible quality of wrestling, by the way. It's so bad. Hairs. I have hairs everywhere. It's not from the post office, it's from the bank. As long as the coin masters get it. They will. They always do. That's not what you should do, BFG. That's a bad idea. Very bad idea. Right. My Funkers would melt? Okay, well that would be the only upside. Next up. Oh, I could put this in the bag. My... I mean, is it a case we do some 10 pences? Is it? Just when you thought the fun was over, Nilesy brings his A game. I will say, I'm putting my hair behind my thing. It's going to look a little bit worse, but I'm fucking sick of it getting in my eyes. We're lucky today. What can I say? Well, what can I say? You guys deserve the best. Prediction. Will I get an alphabet 10p? Lol, nope. Nothing. Lol, nope. Some Gibraltar or Jersey. No. Jersey. Jib though. Yes. Guys, you have 5 minutes to make a prediction. Will I get an alphabet 10 pence? They are impossibly rare. I have £100 of 10 pences, which is Final. Did you get my weight, by the way? Have I lost any? £100 of 10 pences, which is 1,000 coins. If I get one alphabet, I'll be happy. I doubt I will. Please, guys, make your predictions at the top of the screen. 2 kilograms, that's not bad. How much is that? By the way, I absolutely fucking devoured these biscuits, Final. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Look at this coffee, man. It's fucked me. This is where I'm going to be throwing them when I'm annoyed. Right, here we go. These have been custom bagged. Wonder if somebody's went through them. Fucking hell. What in the fuck is that? Where is it? There. What is this? That is a fucking scam. It's not. It's not. It's a fucking. It's not even a ball cap. It's a token. It's like metal. I think it's for like trolleys. No, it's still a pretty fun find. That's another 10 pence down, though. I don't know why Heineken would be doing trolley tokens. If we get an alphabet in here, it will be Hype Central Stations. We're looking for an alphabet or any cool error coins or weird stuff like that. It's honestly kind of a cool find. The chances of anything coming from a 10 pence hunt were 1,000,000 to 1, they said. The chances of anything being found in the 10 pence bags were 1,000,000 to 1. And still, he hoped. What's the bets? 200,000 on yes. Or something. Yeah, the jersey vote is a good one. I think I hopefully would get a jersey one. Ravs is raiding me. I've heard of that guy. Hello, Ravsy boy. Ravsy boy. Get your fucking coins. Here you mate. You're going to lose 10 quid for. Don't going to lose 20 pence for the bustard then, mate. Here, going to lose 5 pounds for the bus to glide back, mate. Rav says you're not really Scottish again. He does it every time he raids you. Well, here's what I will say about Ravs. He is a known liar. Well, in fact, let's talk a little bit about Ravs. Let me describe somebody to you. Lives in Bristol for many years. Goes on highfalutin vacations. Wears really nice clothes. Multiple vacations a year, you say? To multiple different countries in the same vacation? Yeah, we've got a word for those kinds of people where I'm from. Starts with a T and ends in Ori. To really nice guy. To really nice guy, Ori. Yeah, shit, you got me. That's exactly what it was. The chances of an alphabet 10 pence being in my change were 1,000,000,000 to 1. Nilesy, those numbers you gave to Kirsty regarding Freck, are they anything to do with music? Do you honestly think I would just tell you? What I will tell you is that it's simpler than she's making it out to be. Much simpler. Well, we have another interesting coin here. Whoa! It's a dime? Is that a dime? It's a quarter. It's a state quarter from Alaska. Cool. That's hype. That's a great find. I love that. Is it Denver or Philadelphia? It's a Denver mint. I don't know what the difference would be though. I'm not a American collector. What are these Freck numbers? I think it was 11-11-2-1, something like that. What were your theories, Kristen? What was your theories? That's a cool coin. We're very happy with that coin. We're less happy with this Heineken shit. But whatever, it's funny. I want that token. I'll put it in your box. Oh, it's Sunny here, by the way. Sunny, you still hear me? That either it was a beat pattern or representing notes. Did we confirm if it was the same signal? Oh, I forgot about that. Fuck, I forgot. Sorry, mate. I'll check next time I speak to him. I forgot. Sorry, I'm off camera. Again, it's much simpler than that, Kristen. You guys are going into crazy difficulty stuff. Much simpler. Football. Yeah, it's football. You got it. Freck loves football. Blue is the colour. Football is the game. Man, like, I know that FIFA sucks, but I want to go to the World Cup. Anyone fancy buying me a ticket to the World Cup, please? To see Scotland play just once. I wonder how much the Mexico tickets are. Because I'd rather not go to America, obviously. Who would? But, you know, Mexico. Again, even simpler than that, Revs. I can't have a monster, it's too late for that. Yeah, Darth, which is why I said someone buy me a ticket and not I'm buying a ticket. I don't follow British football. I wouldn't mind following it at some point, but it's just I've never had the time. I've never got into it. I love the World Cup. And I don't care who knows. I hate FIFA, obviously, because I have a heart and a brain and a pulse. But I like the World Cup. What's happened to that? Strange. Weird coin, that one. Why do you think they're going to lose, Ravs? Fucking... You see what I mean, guys, about this guy, by the way? I guess, Ravs, you're more of a come on England guy, yeah? Fucking shocker. Can't even support his fucking country. First time the bastards have been in the World Cup since 1998, and he can't even pretend like they're going to do good. Fucking what? He's a break. Hey, health people, how much is 2 kilograms in pounds? Any knowers? This fucking camera's doing my fucking tits in. 4.4, that's pretty good. So I've lost 4.4 pounds since my last weigh-in with final. What have we got here? Who's this guy? I can never find it. Who's this guy? What country could that be from? It's quite new. I'm going to take a guess. Where could that be from? I'm going to say Mexico. Never mind. It's Australia. Cool. It's a nice one. It's quite good quality as well. Not circulated much. Blue is the colour, football is the game. No alphabets yet, guys. Are those of you who gambled on the alphabets feeling confident still? Or are you shaking and or crying? Confidence? Okay, good. That's how you should be. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. My fucking... A little bit less zoomed in now. This is new meta. New meta, folks. New coin strats just dropped. BFG, who do you need to call? And for what reason? Give me the number, I'll call. Tell me your name. DM me it. DM me the name and the number. I'll find it. I'd love to. Or are you too much of a pussy? No, I'll lie and say I'm a member of the family. They might cotton on to me that I'm not though, because they'll actually be able to understand the words that I'm saying. But I'll make it work. Tell me when you've DM'd me. Come on, just one alphabet. Just a one cornetto. Give it to me. This bag will have a cornetto in it. This bag will have an alphabet. I will it. Done it. What letter? I. For ice cream. Oh. Well, well, well. Who do we have here? It's yet another quarter. So I willed something, but not quite what I wanted. Oh. What is that? Salt River Bay. U.S. Virgin Islands. Mana, Angleterre. 2020. Very nice. Sorry about my horrible cuticles. I'm happy with that, guys. Has it got any value, Badger? I doubt it, but you never know. I'm really happy with that. Yeah, probably not, but I might as well try to check. You know, why not? Oh, we've got more for that. More for this bag. We've still got a chance for our alphabet. I knew there was something in there. I knew there was something odd in there. Fuck me. Coin explosions are the worst. Okay, we've got something interesting in here. Can you see anything interesting about this roll of 10 pences, guys? Anything strike you as peculiar? Anyone see anything in there? What is that? It's cool again. So 1 zloty. From Polska. 2024. Don't hate it. Love it, in fact. You have to admit, I did some good psychic business on this bag. No alphabet though, but maybe it just couldn't give me one. Maybe it was like, fuck, okay, we'll give him this instead. You know. They were like, man, there's no alphabets in this area that we can give them. But we have a bunch of state quarters and monuments and territories quarters. We'll give them that. Damn, no alphabet. Oh. T-shirt's fucking ruined with that coffee, man. All right. Yeah, I've got an Alaska. How rare are they? Are they like very common? Or are they like our commemoratives? Like some are rarer than others. Some are like really rare, others are like really common. See, like, when I go through all these 10 pences, you know, like these 10 pences, I think to myself, man, did I ever use these? Did I ever use one of these 10 pences? Like, 20 years ago? And it's back with me now? Wouldn't that be fucking cool? I had an idea when I was in university, but I didn't know how to make websites. But I owned the domain name, but that's as far as I got. And the idea, it was buckpassing.com. And you know how like banknotes have serial numbers on them? Well, you could take your banknote and you could tap it in online, and then you could leave a note on it, like a guest book, and a pin on the map to say where you are and when you spent it, so you could track the money. But I never knew how to make websites, so I never got it off. I never got to make it. But that was like 20 years ago I had that idea. Literally 20 years ago. I think it's a cool idea, though. Obviously, only numismatists would really use it to put in, you know, banknotes, but, yeah. Cult of the Lamb is fucking hard. By the way, the people that said I would get a Gibraltar or jersey, you don't get paid unless I find a Gibraltar or jersey. These don't count. If you ever want to send me any coins or anything, please send them to the office with my name on them. Or ask BFG for our address. BFG, have you DM'd me yet? I'm waiting for this information for the hospital, dickhead. Hopefully she's phoning them. Doubt it. What the fuck has happened to that? Look at that. It's like a black 10 pence. Maybe a metal detecting find or something? Like, literally. No. I might have done this. I think that I did that. Do you see her eye? Somebody's drilled through her eye. I defaced a couple of coins. When I got a Dremel kit like last year. I wonder if that's one of them. It would be so crazy if that was. But what it could mean is that I'm going through a bag that I packed. Right? Potentially? Is that what it means? But it had those weird quarters in it and stuff. It doesn't quite check out. Maybe someone else did do it and well, I mean, it's not the most original to put a drill through the Queen's eye, right? But I did do something like that when I was testing out my Dremel. Shut the fuck up, Rorschach. I'll put it back in. That's funny. If the Queen hadn't been on that side, I wouldn't have seen it. What the fuck is that about that? Another. It's been run over by 20 fucking million cars. Motorway coin. I know you guys thought it was an alphabet. Now, what is happening here now? Somebody has glittered the coin. Somebody has glittered this coin. No, I don't know what it is. It's like shiny glitter. I'll keep that. That's interesting. Pink. It's shiny pink glitter. Couple of bags left. Maybe 6. Maybe 10. Rorschach, have you started a Dungeon Crawler Carl yet? Has anybody? Please, guys. I need more Dungeon Crawler Carl fans in chat. I can't afford to read. I can't afford books right now. Fuck, if only there was a way to get them for free. God, if only there was some way. The funny thing is, I was talking about pirating, but actually you could probably get it at the library. That's not even my first thought, like, when it comes to that. Library will have it. Request it at your local library. Were you saying I bet I didn't call the hospital, by the way? No, I said, I think I just said I doubt it. So I was wrong in my doubts, but I didn't make a bet. It's on Libby. What's Libby? Library app. But is that American thing? I don't think I've heard of that in the UK. I'll tell you how UK libraries could make a comeback. In fact, I'll tell you how libraries could make a comeback. Right? You ready for this concept? It's simple. It's a simple idea. And when I say it, you're going to be like, actually not bad. You ready for this? Delivery. You go on their website, you reserve what books you want, and they deliver them to you. So many people would use it. Yours does that? Okay, that's huge. If yours does that, I would use that all the fucking time. If I had a library that delivered to me, I'd use it all the time. And pick up? That's a good question. They pick up the old books when they deliver you new books. How about that? As far as I know, we don't have that, but that would be good. Not had any special coins in a while. I'm going to have to psychic the next bag. This bag will contain something that is not a standard 10 pence. It could be a foreign coin, or it could be an alphabet 10 pence. Here we go. Last handful of this bag. You gotta give it to me. I get results. It is a Denver mint. My third quarter. Nearly have $1. Do you know what would be amazing? A puffin, or whatever the fuck it's called. Charles Puffin, that would be a cool find. I think they're out in the wild. Well, I pulled it. I pulled it. I could try it again. This bag will contain an unusual coin, either a foreign, or a state quarter, a foreign coin, or an alphabet 10 pence. Or an unusual 10 pence of some kind. It'd be crazy if I had a Delaware cent in it, a Delaware quarter, eh? That's what we're looking for. A 2010. What is that? Scabby. Scabby Queen. Oh dear. Last handful. Damn, guys, I'm sorry. I was really feeling a Delaware quarter. This bag was half empty. I forgot to finish it, so I'm just going to finish this one. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Maybe I used up all my psychic mojo. The 10 pence is kind of fun, right? Because it's either nothing or something. But they're so heavy. We have got 3 bags left. Let's get to it. And then the stream is over. FYI. I love these quarters. I really like American currency, and these are really, really nice. There's only one thing I don't like about American currency. Yeah. Any guesses as to what it is I don't like about them? Dirty. Well, I suppose they are, because they're made with cupronickel. They're not made with cupronickel. No. I was saying I really like American coins, but there's one thing I really dislike about them. And I asked if anyone could take a guess as to what that might be. The God part? Fuck no. I love a bit of proselytizing. You know me and Big G are like fucking buddies. Allah be praised, motherfuckers. Inshallah. They stopped making pennies. Who do we have here? Could it be Isle of Man? It's Gibraltar! It's Gibraltar! Gibraltar voters are fucking... They just got quids in. It's a 2015 Gibraltar. Very cool. Very cool. No, the thing I don't like about American currency is so I knew what this was, but you heard me Googling it to get it quite right because I couldn't remember what it was called. So this is called a coin turn. Whereas this is called, if I can get my fucking hands on the screen, a medallic turn. So coin turn versus medallic turn. And I don't like coin turn, basically. I think it's a bit irritating. It's harder to flip, I think. I think it's harder to hold it like that, to turn it, than it is to hold it like that and do that. Yeah, coin turn versus medallic turn. Oh, really? That's cool, Badger. So I think the reason for it is that, like, a medal would be hanging on your thing. So when you turn it around, you'd want to see it. You wouldn't do this with a medal. Why it's different, I don't know. Probably just America trying to be fucking unique. Which was very important when they, you know, got their independence. You'll be back, soon you'll see. You'll remember you belong to me. Oceans rise, empires fall. Nothing. So I think these alphabet coins don't exist. They are very rare. I did say that at the start. We did a 10p coin hunt on stream before, and I got 3 coins that weren't... In fact, one of them was just a weirdly defaced coin, like it had a chemical experiment done to it. But the other 2 were just like foreign coins, and that's all we got. This has been a treasure trove of stuff that we've had today. And we did not get an alphabet that time either. So we have been through 2,000, oh, I've not finished yet, but we have been through 2,000 coins. And no alphabets yet. Last bag. I'm going to draw all the power I have. This bag will contain an unusual coin, a state quarter or a foreign coin, hopefully a state quarter, or an alphabet 10p or a new Charles 10p. Here we go. First handful. Nothing. Second handful. Nothing. Third handful. Oh fuck. Nothing. Final handful. Oh, Canada. Wow. It's like virtually uncirculated. That's good. I think it's an elk. Really nice. Still got a few to go, but we're happy. We're not greedy. That's it. Guys, the 10 pence hunt is all ogre. And I think it went very well. These are awesome. In all honesty, I was hoping to find another quarter instead of an alphabet 10 pence. I'm paying out the predictions. Congratulations if you said that I would find... It's probably my hair. I've got tons of them. They're always on... That's my hair, yeah. A Jersey or Gibraltar? You are correct. Yeah, that's my hair. It's always falling out. Some really nice finds here, guys. Australia coin. Gibraltar. There we go. So, here we go. We have the Gibraltar coin. There. What was that again? Oh, Australia. Fuck knows. Alaska quarter. The Virgin Islands. Wisconsin, state capital, Madison. A very nice Canada. Caribou. a coin that I genuinely might have defaced a year ago. A Polish zloty. And a Heineken trolley token. Be through in 5 minutes if you close the door. Thank you. You might be wondering to yourself, how's your hands? They're pretty black. You may be saying to yourself, oh, what do all those coins look like? They look like this. Ugh. Fucking hell. Ugh. Jesus Christ. They're so heavy. I'll bag them up on my own time, don't you worry. And I'll mark all the bags as well, like we did last time. But I'll mark them with a circle, so that we know if the bag... So we know that 10 pences is circles, right? Because they could use this bag for 50 pences. So we find 50 pences in a circle bag. Somebody's rebagged. Right, I'm off. Thank you for watching the stream, guys. I'll see you tomorrow for more Subnautica. Bye.